Okay, let's go. Um, let's check if everything is working good. Yeah, it seems like everything is working good. So yeah, welcome to my stream again. This is basically the second stream for this platform that I'm creating right now. So on the last stream, I don't know exactly what I did on the last stream. Um, But I think on the last stream, it was just a matter of laying down the groundwork. I think that's exactly what I did. And yeah, today I'm going to do a couple of things. The first thing that I want to do is that, or maybe just to give you a background of what I'm building, I'm actually building a platform for developers where they can create energetic agents in a form of creating workflows. So those workflows, you can join them together. You can connect whatsoever platform that you want to connect. Things like your Google Sheet. Think of any platform that you want to connect. And basically, you can execute repetitive tasks that you do like on a daily basis using this workflow, and you can export them in a form of an application. It's either your application is a trigger or your application is a chatbot, or maybe your application is what, a sort of like a form where your users will interact with that form. So that's basically what I'm building. So in a nutshell, it's a drag and drop platform for developers to create energetic agent AI that will execute your repetitive jobs or repetitive task that you do like on a daily basis. Maybe think of maybe if you want to schedule social media post. Let's say maybe you have like you are a marketing intern, or maybe you have a company but you don't want to hire a marketing person, and each and every day you want to sort of like post something on your social media, then you can schedule this. You can schedule your post within this platform, and also you can interact with LLMs. You can also interact with whatever data that you have. Maybe your data is in a spreadsheet, or maybe your data is on Notion. Then you can join these nodes, create a workflow, grab data in certain platforms. Then after that, you can post them. So that's just an example of um, a marketing person within a company whereby they want to schedule their social media post. So today, I don't know, like I haven't thought about what I'm going to do today, but I mean, I can think about that like on the go. So basically today, what I want to do is that when you drag and drop like a node, let's say for instance, let me just show you how it looks like. Right now, we just have like two nodes, and I want to use these two nodes to see if maybe my my nodes are connecting with each other so that they can create workflows. So I have these two nodes for now, but at a later stage, we're going to create like more nodes, things like connections, things like LLMs. We don't have like LLMs for now. We just have like an input and an output. Um, so basically what I want to do today is that, let me just do this. Yeah, so what I want to do today is that when you add a node within your workflow, right? I want to sync this node with the database. How's that, Lebohang? So basically what I want to do is, yeah, Lebohang, welcome to the stream. I hope uh, you are good, and I hope you'll follow, because I've already done the introduction, but then I hope that you'll follow. So anyway, what I want to do today is that, firstly, what I want to do is to delete a node. So basically right now you can't delete a node. So I want to have like a functionality to delete a node. And the other thing that I want to do is that when you drag and drop your node, we have to save that in our indexed DB. So we do have like an indexed DB. Let's see, index DB. So this index DB actually creates workflows each and every time when you drag and drop. So at a certain duration, what I want to do is I want to sync my indexed DB with the actual database that I have, right? Because like the index DB actually resides within the user's browser. So when you drag and drop at a certain duration, we want to save that, or maybe save that when you actually drop a node. Yeah, so basically that's what I want to do. The other thing that I want to do as well is you can edit the node name. So if you have another node, obviously it's going to be input number 2, because you already have like input number 1. So what I want to do is we need to have like a functionality where you can update or you can edit the name itself. What else do I want to do? Oh, and the other thing that I want to do is that when you connect a node with, so this is a target node and we have the source node, right? So when you join these two, what I want to do also is to update the state within the local database, which is your index database, and also sync with the actual database that we have on the cloud. So yeah, that's basically what I want to do. So yeah, let's get started. Let's get started. And I hope like today I'm going to be more productive. One thing I've realized is that like when I'm streaming, I'm not really productive. I talk a lot, especially when the bev is within. I talk a lot, so I just want to be more productive. Um, but anyway, let's play some good music. Obviously, you won't be able to hear the music on your side because I don't want YouTube to flag me. So yeah, let's get straight into it. And the other thing as well, like I moved from Visual Studio Code. Like Visual Studio Code has been giving me problems, so I'm actually using WebStorm right now. Don't Visual Studio Visual Studio Code is a problem sometimes. And I think it actually gives me problems when I have a lot of things opened on my laptop. Um, so it actually chows my RAM because there's a lot of background jobs on Visual Studio Code, which I hate. And besides that, I'm also running like an LLM locally using Docker as well. and that becomes heavy for my laptop. So right now I just opted for WebStorm. WebStorm doesn't have like a lot of background jobs, so I opted for WebStorm. Thanks, Lewan. I hope it's going to be happy coding. I hope I'm not going to encounter a lot of problems, you know. Because I think one thing that I always encounter, or that is always my blocker when streaming and coding at the same time, is that I give up very easily. You know, when I have a problem and maybe that problem is taking me like more than 30 minutes for me to resolve that, it becomes like frustrating for me, and I end up losing interest in the stream and just end the stream and solve that offline. But I hope it's going to be a productive stream. So, okay, let's start with. I think let's start with syncing the DB actually. So we have this, and we have changes. Yeah, man, it's super hard to live code sometimes. Let's see, we have a sync somewhere. Save, schedule sync. Okay, so this is where we are calling the server side. But then on the server side, we are not saving anything. That's what I know. It was just a dummy. It was actually a dummy endpoint. And also, I don't want to use type any. I mean, what's the point of using type any while using TypeScript? It doesn't make sense. So we need to, okay, so this will be a state. For now, let's just call it type any. So this is actually a state of that workflow. And I also have to clean up my code base. Like there's a lot of commented code, which is not a good thing. Okay, this was just an example. So I'm going to remove this. Let's have state. State. Oh, yeah, for now, this will just be a type of, actually, no, the type array Z. For now, let's just say any. Then we have edges. Okay, cool. So put that this makes sense. And we can remove this. Sing schema. State. Okay, this is looking good, but from the client side, state comes back as a, or we are parsing state as a string from the client side. So which means we need to sort of like resolve that. Validated state to validate again. Okay, this should be parse async. Because I think when validating, it's an asynchronous function. So this needs to be parse dot is valid. Oh man. Okay, this returns an object of state. Let's check some. Shit, I hate documentation without a search. Like when a documentation doesn't have like a search text, it's so now I have to go through all this shit. It's not working. Imagine if the search. There is a search. No, there's no search. Okay, safe parse async. This is what safe parse async. And this will return, let's see, safe parse async, safe parse. Yeah, so this will return some sort of like a property that actually identifies if that validation failed or not. So it's safe parse return. I mean, safe parse async. Safe parse async. So this. So if this, yeah, if it's error, so then, or rather, let's log first dot error async validation error dot error dot. Okay, let's just find the first error first. Let's see, dot message. Am I trying to do? No, it's incorrect. Errors, and let's find the first error and log the first message, which it kind of makes sense. Then we can return nothing. Or maybe we can throw an error. Mm, So it received a string. So latest changes, JSON dot parse state dot latest changes. Okay, error. Expected object receive. What is failing? Okay, the state. Expected object received undefined. Oh, no, I see. No, but this is correct. Let's see. So uh, okay, so what's actually failing is okay, is it because we are calling this well, I don't think so. Just check something. Okay, I don't know what the issue is per se, but according to this error message, the issue is that the state itself is expecting, like on the back end, what we need to send is an object, which is a state, but that state is undefined, which is not undefined because I can see we have this workflow state, but according to the error message itself, it's saying that the state is undefined, which is crazy. Which is crazy. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Maybe let me check again. Let's see. I might be missing something. Maybe, let's see. Okay, we have the state. This dot state, current state, uh, state. Then we have this state. Sync error for, yep. I think this is the point where now we need to create type safe. We have to create like type safe ZOT validations. And that's where now we can track our errors. Very simple, because if I can look at my validations, everything is just type any, type any, type any, which is a problem. I just it's crazy. Let's go to look again. Error required. It's crazy. The state looks good. Yeah, according to me, the state looks good. Because this is actually what we need. Station workflow state. Okay, with this. I think it's because of this. It's required. Deployed at deployment. Okay, I'll be back now. Yeah, I think I have an idea of what the issue might be. Yeah, sort of like have an idea of what the issue might be. So I think this should just be an object of all right, cool. Now it's working. Now it's working. Now it's working. Let me search. I think now it's working, but I just have to check my tables. Let's sync deployment state, operators. So what do we have here? Is deployed. Deployed at, okay, cool. So I guess let's just save. Yeah, let's just save this state. Const response is equals to wait sync to DB workflow ID. We also need validated state dot data, which is basically the state. Okay, think. It's equals to like schema. Now we can go to the server side. Shall we save the state as a string? Is it safe? Yeah, it is safe. Then await db dot update workflow. Update workflow dot values or set state to state dot where workflow dot id workflow id returning. Okay, why is this complaining now? Await is redundant. It's not redundant. It can't be redundant. It can't be redundant. I disagree with that. But actually, let me just do that. Then updated at the new date. Yeah, I actually disagree with the fact that await is redundant. Then if that's the case, then this async should be redundant. But I fully disagree with that. I fully disagree with that. This can't be redundant. Okay, now we have that. We have to go back to the server side and const updated state, or rather updated workflow, because we are updating the whole workflow, right? Just that at this time, we are only partially updating the state. Await update workflow state. Yes, then this will take a workflow ID. So the state of the workflow is a JSON, right? And can save this as string, as long as we did validate that on the front end. I would like to believe that we also have to validate that on the back end as well, because this is a bit risky. We cannot actually validate, we cannot actually just validate on the back end, but we need to also not on the front end, but we actually have to validate that on the back end before we convert that to a string, which kind of makes sense. Hey, what's up, Hassan? Are you good, man? Long time, long time, long time. But I guess, yeah, man, I'm building something else. I am done with Nodify for now. So I'm building something else. So I'm actually building like a platform for developers where they can create AI agents through drag and drop, right? So it's just a simple platform where you can connect nodes and form a workflow and automate your repetitive task by connecting whatsoever platform that you have. Let's say maybe you save data on Notion, or you save data on a certain database, but basically it's just a platform where you create workflows, and those workflows will actually execute your repetitive jobs in a daily basis. No, Notify didn't work out, unfortunately. Didn't work out. So if there's no yeah, we can return this. What we can actually do is let's return ct.json and the data will be the updated workflow. Okay, this looks good, but before I remove this commented out code, let me test first. Okay, that didn't work. Yes, something did not work out, but I'm trying to something did not work out at all. And I am trying to think as to what did not work out. Because we actually save in the state itself. I wonder. And the thing is, we don't have a descriptive error from the request. But update workflow state, we have a workflow ID. Let's actually check. The status there. Nodes are there. Interesting. Data. Yeah, that's interesting. We have a state, which is a string. So maybe what we can do is const response. It's equals to. I guess the DB will give us a wait. We have a logger here. Const logger. It's equals to create logger. I don't think it's marketing that actually failed. I just lost interest. It's actually not marketing per se. I just lost interest. Well, I can't even see. I can't even see the logger from the database. Because this is not here. You know what? I think I might end up using let's see, rep. Where is it? Where is it? I think WebStorm terminal sucks. Actually sucks. Because I can't even scroll now. So I'll end up using rep terminal. Remove all of this. And I will run this using rep. I'll be back now. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. Let's continue. So I actually don't know what the problem was, but what I'm trying to do right now is to save my workflow state. Um, so I'm actually thinking maybe something is not right. I don't know why each and every time, like WebStorm always says my await is redundant. I don't know. It needs something like this, I guess. But still, saying this is redundant. It's const. But if I return this, then this is redundant. But then if I don't use this and just retain this response, then this async will be redundant for some reason. I mean, doesn't make sense. I guess I think what it needs is okay, we create as a result. Do this. Then if results, I guess this is what we have to do. Actually don't, yeah, 10 and return results. Which is a shitty thing to do. I mean, but anyway. So this is not working for some reason. This is not working. Because what we want to do is we want to update the state of a workflow, and on the server side we are converting the state to a string, which I think that's where the problem is. So if we turn this to type of any, just for now we'll create a type, then we go back to the route. When we go back to the route, let's see, we sync. When we go back to the route, we don't convert it into a string, but rather just pass it as it is, which is the state, right? State. I would like to believe this will work. There you go. Now it's working. I think the issue was that we are converting, which, yeah, the issue is that we are converting so state on the database, right? State is a JSON. So what we were doing is that we are not updating per se, but we are some sort of like converting a state to a string on the server side. Then we pass it to the data access layer, and the data access layer was receiving a string a state as a string. Then we save that on the database. So the database was complaining that, hey man, I don't want to save the state as a string, but rather I want to save a state as a JSON file, which makes sense. So if I refresh this, then there we go. Now we have our state, which is an object, and that state consists of nodes. And there we go. We have our nodes and everything, and then there. Cool. Now let's see if I refresh, those nodes will persist on. They have to persist like on the client side. If they don't persist, then they are not persisting, because we need to see the nodes that we have, which is a fucked up thing. Okay. Workflow. We have nodes. And I guess at this point, nodes are null. When we reach to this component, let's go to the page. Initialize now, fuck no. Initialize. Set. Store workflow. History. Okay, set doesn't actually let's see. Okay, now I see what's going on. So basically what we have to do is when we refresh, we need to workflow state. Okay, let's think about this. So when we initialize, or when the page is being initialized, we need to get the workflow. Then we save the active workflow, which is a summary of that workflow. But still, we still have to save the workflow state and also save, not save per se, but then set on the state. Yeah, hectic one. Let me think about this. If I think about it, think this is actually what I was trying to do. Set state. Yeah, we can just, we don't have to do it, but anyway. Edges. See if this will work. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. So if we refresh again. Okay, now it's working. So if I have like 2 nodes, I'm sure there was an update. Yeah, there was an update. So we have 2. No, there was no update, which is weird. And there was an update, right? Okay, we have 1. Oh, we have 1 which have like a sub node and whatnot. Nodes, we have this. Oh yeah, there was an update. No, now it's working. Okay. What happened to Nodify? I think a lot of people are asking me about Nodify. Nodify is still on hold for now. It's actually still on hold for now. I lost interest in Nodify. If I can put it like in simple words, I lost interest. Yeah, I actually lost interest. But I don't know what the future holds, right? Maybe I might continue working on Modify, but I still have the code base itself. I still have the code base. I also renewed the domain this year. I also renewed the domain this year. So yeah, I still have the code base. I still have um, the domain itself. So yeah, we don't know what the future holds. Maybe I might continue working on it. But yeah. But anyway, now let's continue working on this. I think now everything is looking good, right? Um, in terms of like when we, obviously, if we connect this to an output, we are not syncing the database. So if I refresh, so that edge that was connected between the input and output is not there anymore because we are not syncing the database when we connect like an edge. There's still like a lot of work to do in terms of like connecting the edge, deleting the edge, and whatnot. And also there's still a lot of work to do in terms of like getting your current state from the DB because we still have to resolve the values that you have within, let's say maybe you save something, right? We still have to resolve or some sort of like get the values that you had in that node. Then we check if that value is valid or not. There's still a lot of things to do, but I hope you get what I'm trying to say. This we can remove. And also today, I think I'm just going to focus on cleaning up my code base. I'm not going to do some heavy coding in terms of like, um, in terms of like, what do you call this? In terms of like, creating like features that I wanted to create or that I want to create. Um, yeah, it will be just a matter of cleaning up my code base because I have a lot of commented code. So yeah, I think, you see, now these are the things that I have to fix, like a lot of commented code. So sync with DB is returning a type of any. No, it needs to return like the latest workflow. So if I go to RPC workflows, yeah, this is what the issue is. So basically what we are returning here is updated. What are we? No, we're actually returning data, right? Yeah, data, which is the updated workflow. Then let's say updated workflow. Then we can return that. And if we go back to workflow local DB, this is returning like the latest. Yeah, this is what we want. So if there's no response, or rather if there's no response dot id. Okay, what? Okay, this is returning an array, which is not right. It doesn't have to return an array. But I think I know what the issue is. Like an update, right? An update returns an array, which it shouldn't be the case, but rather return this. Then we can go back here. Yep. Then throw a new error. Sync in nah, or rather let's say sync response in sync, rather workflow sync failed. Okay, cool. This looks good. This looks good. Um, I think now it's just a matter of cleaning up shit. This not been used. Let's clean it up. What else? This we can remove. We can remove all these comments. What else do we have to clean? We can remove this comment because I'm done with the function itself. Because like this comments was just a matter of making a reminder for myself that I have to do this and this and this and this. But now we are done with the sync function, which is syncing with the DB. So this can be removed. This can be removed as well. Good code doesn't have to, you don't have to see like comments to explain your function in a well readable function, or if it's good code. That's my standards, or those are my standards. And it's just an opinion. It's just an opinion. Okay, fine. I think now we're looking good. Now it's just a matter of what else did I want? Or maybe let me just 20 files. Wow. But let's generate a commit message. Enhance base node component with and rendering logic. I think, yeah, it does make sense. This is what I actually did. The next thing that I want to, so let me just grab something to eat, right? I'll be back now. Right, I'm back. Something that I wanted. I actually forgot. Okay. Oh yeah, I was muted. Damn. Okay. So I think okay. So what I wanted to do right now is to update the values, if I am correct. Yes, to update the workflow values. So or rather before I update the workflow values, right? If I link a certain node to another node, this doesn't actually persist with the database. So let me just start with that. Then after that, we can update the workflow values so that the workflow values can persist with the database as well. So let's start with the edge. These are the edges. Okay, fine. Let me try to track how did I create my edges. Okay, edge, connect. Okay, so on connect, we're just creating like a connection within an edge. We are not updating that value, or rather we are not updating that connection. Actually, we are updating the no, we are not updating. No, we are updating the connection, but then we are not saving that on the database. So we go to store workflow. Let's check quickly. Shit, a lot of things are breaking here. Add node. What's breaking? Okay. Oh, subnode. 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 This is going to be a record of string and this, because subnodes are object. They are an object. So at first I thought maybe they are going to be an array, but they cannot be an array, but they rather be an object. So what we have to do is subnet const subnode ID subnode ID is equals to subnode dot ID is going to be a string. Then in order for us to save that subnode, we have to say subnodes subnode ID is equals to, then the ID will be subnode ID, then the type will be subnode dot type. Value will always be null when you add a node. Correct. Resolve. Subnodes will be a record of string something might break here. Oh, I guess I had an alternative. I knew that I was going to come across that error, which is good. Then we can go back here. This is resolved. And I think maybe something might break. So what we can do is this, we can set this into an object. First, let's refresh. Let's make sure that it is an object. Okay, cool. I think we have to clear the database. Let's clear everything. So this is my local database. So each and every time when I add a node, we add a node to this local database, then we sync with the database. So at a later stage, obviously, I'm going to have like an offline mode where you can do your stuff like offline. And this is the reason why I created this indexed DB. So yeah. Then something is failing. Woo! Damn. I don't even it's failing. Oh gosh. I think it's because of changing that into a record instead. Okay, editor. It's failing. Fucking hell. Thing is, whatever that is failing, it's failing on the client side, so I should be able to track that. But unfortunately, there's nothing. Oh, I think it's because at first this should be an array, which it's not supposed to be an array, but I think it's failing because of that. It's not supposed to be an array. It needs to be an object. Because state is an object, not an array. So I guess if we change it to an array first, maybe we should be able to track what the issue is. Okay, it's still failing. I don't think that's the issue. I cannot convert undefined or null to an object. And where is this? This is coming from editor, but the thing is now I cannot track. Or on drop. So this is where the issue is, on drop. So yeah, on drop. Okay, let's see, on drop. Okay, so this is where we are dropping. Then the first thing we get the node config. If there's no node config, then we do this. It's probably okay. Let's see here. Dot error. Maybe this might give us. This might give us like a very descriptive error. Cannot convert undefined or null to object. Is it when we add? Okay, let's track again. Data. We have this. Okay, this looks good. Node config. This looks good. Because we are actually saying that, okay, I think it's breaking here. Yeah, I think it's breaking here. Let's go back again. No, it's not breaking there. Get node. Then we have the node. Yeah, it's probably breaking here. Add node. Getting this node. Store. Might be breaking somewhere. That's probably here. Okay, let me go to the loo. I'll be back now in a minute. In a minute, I'll be back. I just want to go to the loo. Okay, let's see. So the initial error is in the editor. It's in the editor, right? Okay, what did I change? Let me just track that. Resolve output. It depends on blah 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 blah. For each. Okay. I think everything is looking good, but for some reason things are breaking. Just go back to the editor. Let's see. Add node. Wait, okay, get them. Yes. That. Can also remove this. That. That. This. Hey, what's up? Best top one. Add node. So this is where things are going wrong. Yes, I do use ChatGPT, but I always avoid using it. Yeah, I always avoid using ChatGPT. Or rather, think of a solution first, then your ChatGPT or your Copilot will be my last resort. Mm. Okay, let me see what the error was exactly. Let me just check again. Cannot convert. Okay, where is this logger? So this logger, no, I'm not looking for this. This is not what I'm looking for. Cannot convert undefined. Okay, editor drop error. Okay, this is where the issue is. Editor drop error. On drop error. Okay, this is where the issue is. Try to do this. Let's see. Cannot convert whatsoever. What is my major? What do you mean? What I do at school? Not at school. Is it the name? Maybe it is the name. I'm just trying to guess stuff here. Is it the name? I don't think it. Yeah, now I see. I think it's the name actually. Actually got what the issue is. I think it's the name. So we're trying to filter. Yeah, exactly. That's what I wanted to do. I want to log the name. It seems like now it's failing because it's trying to get the length of the nodes. So I think yeah, that's where the issue is. Thank you, Snazy. Yeah, I think that's where the issue is. It's the name. So maybe what we have to do is to some sort of like we need to okay, let's say existing node. We have to say existing node. I don't think we have to do that, but let's do that. Existing node. Let's see if this will break actually. If we have like an existing node, if that doesn't break, then which means it was actually this function, but I would like to believe it was. Okay, find, there's nothing. So okay, fine. If if existing node, no, not really existing node, cause now actually doesn't make sense, because we need to find the type. Existing node type. Fuck. I mean, come on. How can I be that dumb? What we actually have to do is this. Can't be this dumb. Can't believe I'm this dumb. This can be now. It's nullable. Okay. No, I was not dumb. I was actually okay. Const existing node type. This should be an existing node type, which kind of makes sense. This is React TypeScript. Yeah, it's actually React TypeScript. Type. Let's see if that will fail. That shouldn't fail. Still failing. Okay, find is undefined. So where is that find? It's this. Because there's no node at the end of the day. There's no node. But actually, in order for us to do this in a better way, we can actually say that node state we can do that. That was dumb. Okay, let's think about this and let's actually write something that is good. Let's write good code. So let's think about this. So let nodes, let current nodes, it's equals to nodes or this. Yeah, now this is good code. Actually just, and I have a call. Just do this. Hello? Barmini we. Ni rio ni man. Rushuma shuma. Pasina nani. Vari? Haya, heve gethe ndani kushumira ya. Avo nindi kwita. Uchimira. Sorry about that. I was still on a call. But anyway, let me continue. Okay, so what I wanted to do is we have the current state of nodes. So what we actually saying is that if we have nodes, okay, if there are no nodes, or if nodes are undefined, then uh, no, I don't think I am doing this in the right way. I don't think I'm doing this in the right way. Okay, let me just check what is breaking actually. So what's breaking is that we have nodes of undefined, and when we try to add that node, or when we try to add a node, then we get the node name. Okay, I think here we can just say current node. Current nodes. Get the node. Data type. So we're getting this data here. Okay, this looks fine. If this breaks, then I don't, it's not breaking, or we can add a node. Still breaking from its previous, there's no previous node. Let's go to store, this node, shit, this node. Should be fine. Ah, fuck. Again. What's failing? Sync validation. So I think now what's failing is there's no edges. Yeah, there's no edge. previous edge. Dot edge. Okay, now it's working. But we need to find a way to handle this undefined values. Yeah, we need to find a way to handle that. Because yeah, this is going to be a pain in terms of like maintenance. When we are maintaining the whole code base, it's going to be a pain because like all the times now we have to do this, which is not really good to believe. So we need to some sort of like find a way to handle that. But let's just keep it like this for now. It's looking good. Let's go to add an edge. Add an edge. Drop. Find the parent. Here, if there's a parent. Shit. Okay, let me just check something. Change edge. Trying to look at the documentation itself. Change edges. Connect. Change edges. Okay, cool. So we have this, that. So let me put it here. Const of edge change. Let's call back. Then, sorry. So what we want to do is that for each changes, this is an array, and each changes say change. If change dot type is equals to remove, then we are going to call remove edge. This will come from the state itself. Remove. Okay, we don't have that. Wow, that's interesting. Okay, type. No, we have removed node. We don't have remove edge. Remove edge. This will take an ID, and it will be a string, and this will return a type of void. Let's go to store edge, date edge, string const to get the edge config. Yeah, we need to get the edge config to be. Let's go to the documentation again. Okay, remove. So according to the documentation, right, we have to parse an edge itself. We don't parse the ID of the edge, but we need to parse the edge itself. Then edge or check duplicate is duplicate. It's equals to. Then from the state itself, edges dot sum edge existing edges, existing edge existing edge dot source is equals to edge dot source existing edge dot target dot target is equals to dot target and existing edge dot source handle is equals to source handle or target handle dot target handle is equals to edge dot target handle. So if let's duplicate const edge, let's add edge. Please add edge. Okay, we have this. Ah, now I'm a bit confused. Yeah, I'm a bit confused. So when we remove an edge, what do we want to check the edge itself? Edge, edges rather. Then we get, yeah. Okay. Const process. New set. This will be a set of string. Const it's equals to set source. So okay, so what I actually want to do right now is to check if a node is connected, or maybe an edge is connected to different nodes. Oh, we need to check the source or the target of the node. No, target, the target of the node and the source of the node. Then we can remove them on both ends, like on the target and also on the source itself. So that's what I actually want to do. Wait, I'll be back now. So yeah, so what I was saying is that we need to sort of like create a function or a util that will check the source of that node and also the target of that node. Then when we get that, then we can remove them from both parts. That's basically what we want to do right now. And how do I do that? Maybe let me just go to, things are breaking here. Let me go to React. Reference. Edge types, not edge types per se. Say delete edge. Let's go here. Delete edge on drop. Nope, this is not what we need. We are not dropping any edge. That's what we don't think this is what we're looking for. Okay, in this example, we are showing how to delete an edge by using the reconnect and on reconnect start. No, this is not what we're using. This is not what we're looking for. Yeah, this actually, what it actually does is when you reconnect, it deletes the old edge. Yeah, and this is not what we're looking for. Reconnect edge. Delete edge, let's see. Delete element. Delete removable. Yeah. These are just types. Yeah, these are types. Use edge. Yeah, I think your React Flow documentation, it's just something else. custom edges. That's just something else. Add in a label. This. Move. Okay, yeah, this is what we need. Yo, found it. Let's see, custom. Okay, on connect with this, that. But then where's the remove edge? Set edge. This delete. Click. Delete. Oh, actually, we are setting new edges. We're actually saying that if the edge that you are deleting, or rather get all the, okay, filter all the edges, but then exclude the ID of that edge that is being deleted, which it kind of makes sense. Is what we need. But in our case, we're not doing that like in the component itself. We are doing that on the state. So we need to kind of so utils. Const, let's say const detect cycle, because in our case we want to remove the values of that edge. No, not the values per se, but then not the values within the edge, but then the values within the node. That's exactly what we want to do. And what do we want to pass? Edges. Want to pass all the edges. This will. And this is the type. Say start node. Just going to a string. Const bc third. It equals to yes, this is what we need. What else do we need? To get the current path. It looks like something that we want to do. Visited, then add this, that. So we want to check the node that is next to, we want to check the source node and the target node that are next to each other, which is basically correct. I think Copilot is oh, is there a big delay? Maybe there is. I don't know. I haven't checked, but I think there is. Just let me know if there is a big delay. If there is still a big delay, but just let me know. I don't know if I just got filter, so let's filter that. Then we get the edge. Okay, no, sorry about that. If there was a big delay, I don't know what was going on. Maybe there was something wrong with my there was something wrong with my network. Maybe. We need to. Yeah, that's correct. I don't know why I was doubting if target, yes, correct. Then neighbor of neighbors. If neighbor is equals to node, then all cycles dot push node. Yeah. then continue. Okay, so React Flow is actually is it a framework? Not a framework, but it's a React component actually that you can use to um, connect nodes. Um, yeah, so it's basically that. So for React Flow, just that I have an error. Let me try to remove that error, then I can show you. So these components that you see here, right, the components that we drag and drop from the task menu itself are nodes. These are nodes, right? And you can think of nodes as what? You can think of nodes as multiple, or rather, okay, two or multiple how can I put this? Two or multiple parts that you can join using an edge in order for those two parts to communicate with each other, right? So if you go to this, see, what will be used inside Zepflow, like the user will use it for. So basically the user will be able to um, connect two tasks, not two tasks, or two task items using these nodes in order for them to execute a workflow. Let's say, for instance, you want to post you want to post content in multiple social media platforms. So you can basically connect all social media platforms and you pass the same content so that you can post them on different platforms, on different platforms. I don't know if maybe I'm making sense, but basically with nodes is actually it's actually task. You're actually combining task, like a certain task, in order for you to execute like a workflow. I don't know if maybe I'm making sense, but yeah, I hope I am. Okay, let's go back. If has recurrent. Did my camera really? Okay, damn. Okay, give me a minute. Let me just fix my stuff. I don't know what's going on. Just give me a minute. I'll be back. I just want to fix my stuff right now. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I think now my cam is back, right? Yeah, I think now it's back. So let's continue. This is what we it's a cycle start index. It's equals to current path dot index of number start. Yeah, this is correct. This is what I'm looking for. This, yeah, that's actually what I'm looking for. Get to cycle. To cycle. So it's actually not a void. It's a void. It is a void. Doesn't have to. Thank you, man. I'll keep them coming. I'll keep them coming. Hopefully, I will. Hmm. Think I'll end up doing some chat GPT because what's up, Annalisa? Hope you're good. Yeah, I can put some music on the background, but the thing is, uh, if I have to put some music, right, then I'll listen to music that I don't like. You know, if I have to put some music, then I have to listen to some lofi that YouTube cannot detect. Mm, I don't really enjoy lofi. I know a lot of people enjoy listening to lofi and whatnot, but I am not really a fan of of lofi music. Or do you call it lofi? Yeah, whatever you call it. But I'm not really a fan. It's it's a bit boring. But yeah, I think next time I will put some music on the background. But anyway, let's see. Actually do. Mm, stay. Fuck, let me just drop this. And we can say, I think I can also drop this as well. Just to make my life more simple. So we can say new state, const, new state, that's equals to this will be the whole state and new edges. Then we can set so previous state, previous state, this, previous state, edges, no, we have previous state, this we can remove for now. Previous state, I think we actually want to do something like, let's see, add state edges, we have oh, we can actually just do this. Set state. Then after that, we can sync the database. Then we sync. This must be an async function. Then we're good. Looks good. So let's go ahead and try and delete this thing. Okay, so if it's delete, let's import remove edge. Can remove edge. Sorry. Changes. What the fuck? So this accepts an edge, and this is going to be an edge change. So we need to find the edge that we want to remove. Edge to remove, it's equals to edge dot find edge dot id is equals to change dot id. This will return an edge. So if there's no edge to remove, then we'll just return something, or we'll just return. Yeah, we'll just return. Then we can go ahead and remove this edge. What the heck? But that's what we want to remove. Type undefined. Oh, damn it. Come on, man. Surprised. And then edges. Do we want to update position? No, we don't want to update the position. On edge change, edge change this. All right, it's looking good. Let's have an output. Let's create an edge. Click on the edge, nothing is going on. Because when we click on the edge, we need to display an icon to remove that edge. Okay. Wait, I'll be back now. Just want to go to the loo. This is not going to be a simple thing to do. If I think about it, it's not going to be a simple thing to do. And the thing is, let's see. Thing is, I do have like a delete. See, components, edges, deletable edge, unchange edge. What? Why did I put it here? Oh, okay. I was surprised. Delete edge. We have this. Okay, let me do it. Text, destructive. on delete edge. I think we have something like that, right? On delete edge event dot prevent default. This is going to be okay. Damn. Okay, let me go to the documentation rather. Let me check the documentation. Let's see. I think we have something on the documentation. On change edge, delete, on click. Connect. On select. Click edge. Edge. Click. Let's call back. So when we click, we want an event. Event react dot event. It's going to be a mouse event. Click mouse event. Mouse event, and we'll have the edge. Edge. Const. Const clicked edge is equals to edge dot find edges dot find id is equals to this dot that. Okay. If edge is undefined, then return click. Then we can have a state. Let's have it. Yeah. Selected. Edge. Or rather, let's say selected edge. Stop now. Just dot selected. Still not working. Oh. Connect. Okay, so on delete. The thing is, I don't want to do this. Because the thing is, I actually want to use the edge, not rather, I want to use functions on the state. I actually want to use functions on the state. Because I'm using like state management, right? And with these examples, there's no state management. So with these examples, there's no state management. It's just React states within the component, which is not what I want to use. That's a hectic one, but I'm hoping that it's something that we can solve. Yeah. It's actually something that we can solve. Let me try. Can I do edge selection is equals to edges on change change. I don't think we think my laptop is becoming slow. I don't know what did I open. Something is just running slower and slower and slower and slower. Actually don't know what's going on. But yeah, it's bothering me right now because it keeps freezing for some reason. Edge ID, then string. This cannot yet move edge ID. Remove edge. Damn it. Yeah, so remove edge takes an edge per se. Doesn't take like an edge ID, which, yep, something we need to fix. Something, no, it doesn't take an, shall take the string. Actually take string. That's what we're looking for. Take that set to now. Just with selection. So this is edges. Selection. This with select. Then we have something that is complaining. Change edge. Change. Ah, there we go. Fucking hell. It's working. Now it's working. I think what I can do is oh, there we go, it's working. Thank God. So when you click on the edge, you remove. Click on the edge, you remove. Okay. Let me commit this before I yeah, that's working. But let me check something. Like when I remove, does it sync? It doesn't. Yeah. Okay, when we add, it doesn't sync. That's the first thing. Like when we add, it doesn't sync. But when we remove, it does sync. Okay, let's actually see. Let's see. We add. Yeah, it doesn't sync because those edges are not getting saved. So that's one functionality that we need. Like when we add an edge, we need to sync that edge. Yeah, but when we remove, it does sync, which is perfect. So we just have to implement the add functionality when we add an edge. So when we add an edge, we want to sync. Yeah, yep. When we add an edge, we want to sync. That's basically what we want to do. Add an edge and sync. Simple as that. We have an add functionality, but yeah, we have an add functionality, but we don't have a remove functionality. We have a remove functionality, but we don't have an add functionality. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's check if actually have issues. Yeah, we still have a lot of issues here and there, but these are not huge issues. These are issues where we can, yeah, these are not big issues per se. Uh, I thought maybe I had a lot of issues, but I can resolve this later. So let's go to that add functionality. This is working. Let's go to the add functionality. So when we add, each and every time when we add, okay, let me try this actually. Let me try this. Let's get this. Let's need this. This. What am I doing? Yeah, short it is. Let's see if when we refresh, We're going to get that edge back. Yup. Good. So if we delete this, and we try to refresh, yeah. Ah, this is good. At least we're getting somewhere. At least we're getting somewhere. So if I add, it's going to save, obviously. Let me try to refresh. It's still there. If I delete, let me try to refresh. Then yeah, we're getting somewhere. Oh, it's still there. Why? Okay, let's delete. Okay, no, it's not there. Okay, cool. At least we're getting somewhere. Actually getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. So now, what do we have to do? Let me think. I think the next part is to add more nodes, right? So obviously right now we just have like an input node and we have an output node, but we want to add like more nodes as in your LLMs, Google nodes, want to add Notion nodes. Yeah, we want to add like different nodes, but I don't want to work on that today because I still have to do my tech. I still have to do my research and also do some tech analysis as well, just to see how am I going to handle uh, adding nodes. So let me find something to do. I think what I can do is okay. We still need to set the values. Like when you add a value, when you add, let's say maybe you want to add a value so that this value can reflect on the output when you run your workflow. So we still have to add that. And currently right now I just have one output, which is the long output. And the long output is basically the text area. We're still going to have like, yeah, sure. That's the reason why right now I just have like two inputs, right? So not two inputs, but I just have like two nodes. So what I want to do with these two nodes, I want to check if my workflow does execute, if I can save all the execution on the database, display them, then add more nodes. If if I get to a point where I can execute my workflow with these two nodes, or if maybe I can add another node, which is an LLM node, and that LLM node will be some sort of a, mm, what do you call this? Some sort of an agent, right? Or maybe let me just show you what I'm trying to do, right? This other platform, I don't know if maybe you're familiar with this platform. It's called LangChain, uh, Lang Langflow actually. Um, So the inspiration around my platform is Langflow. That's the inspiration. But there's a lot of things that I want to add within Langflow. But the inspiration comes from Langflow. But I want to build more things on top of something similar to Langflow, if I can put it that way. Well, let me just show you how Langflow works. It's gonna take long to resume. I haven't used this platform a long time. It's gonna take long to resume. But then when it's doing this, I will be back in like a minute. Just want to take a break and stretch. So I'll be back. What is Langflow missing? I feel like Langflow is basically for devs. Um, it's strictly for devs, if I can put it that way, right? So a normal person who wants to create like an AI agent for their platform or for their website, they cannot actually convert their workflows into an embedding or something that you can embed on your website, or something that you can how can I put it? Something that you can convert it into a website. So on Zepflow, what we want to do is whatever workflow that you create, right? We want to have the ability for you to convert that into a website. You can use your hosting credentials if you have like a website, or you can use our own URL that we give you. Then you can just launch your app just like that. I don't know if maybe I'm making sense, but yeah. But the initial idea is that we can have inputs. After that, we can have agents. You can create an agent, and this agent is more like a an LLM, if I can put it that way. Then within your agent, obviously, you can also toggle tools. And when you toggle tools, you can add tools. So basically, that's the inspiration around Zepflow, if I can put it that way. But anyway, let's go back to what we were working on. Let's go back to this. I even forgot what I was trying to do. Or what I was trying to work. But let me think about it. What was I trying to work on? Okay. Think. Or maybe let me just do this first, right? So we have this output, and output should actually be like text, right? So you don't have to add anything on the output itself. You just have to display text. So let me just modify this. Oh, and later, not later, now I can also like work on renaming these the title of of uh, of the node itself. If maybe you want to rename it to something more descriptive to what you're trying to do, then you can rename the name of that node. But I've been streaming for 4 hours and I haven't done something tangible. It's not a good sign. It's not a good sign at all. I don't know, like with you guys, right? Like lately, yeah, lately, what's your experience with VS Code? Like lately, if maybe you do use like VS Code, what's your experience like right now? I think right now for me, it's like it's bad. It's bad. So I had to move from VS Code to WebStorm. I don't know, like you guys. Okay, I think I wanted to work on setting the values. Yeah, setting the values. Let me just go to my notes, because I have notes. So let me just write it down as to do I want to work on, because I might end up confusing myself and just work and just just coding for the sake of coding, and everything will be all over the place without me having a plan. So I just want to write it down like on my notes. And also maybe let me just put some cool music on the background also. But I can only play lo-fi chords. Let's see. Yeah, let me play some music on the background. I hope it's audible enough, the music on the background. Okay, cool. Okay, now we just have this. Use state. Now the value will not come from the state itself, but we need to create a function within our state. Subnode. We have get value. We have get value and we have set value, which that's all we need. Let me delete this. Then we can go back to don't need this. Want to go here. And then const use subnode store dot subnode value. Set value. Subnode store. Maybe we need to create a hook. Yeah, we need to create a hook. Yeah, we need to create a hook actually. If we think about it. Yeah. Where can we create those hooks? I think we can create. Should I create them on the root folder or maybe create? Okay, I have hooks here. There's nothing. Okay, let me create them here. Sub. Then the first hook that we need. Sub node value. Yeah. Our first hook. Const use sub node value. That's equals to. That's equals to. But then this should take a type. T subnode value. Subnode ID. So first things first, we need to get the node type, right? So const node type, it's equals to use workflow store the state. Dot node. Dot and just to be safe, can do this. Dot type. Dot interesting. So what I want to do is I want to get the node type, right? So in order for me to get the node type, first I need to get the node. Okay, let me do this. Let me do this. I got it now. Got it. So what I want to do is node type is equals to get node. No, this won't work. This won't work. Get node, because this uses a type and we want to get the type. Get node. And the thing is, I'm avoiding to get the whole state. That's the thing that I'm avoiding. But I think for now, let me just get the whole state. Okay, fine. Now we have the whole state. It's actually not a trains mesh to do that. Let's get the nodes. And we can say const node dot find. Let's say node type. And then so if type undefined, type is undefined, 10 now. 10 now. So now we have type. So we need the initial value of that node. Initial value equals to line.dash. Initial value. Shell For now, okay, now we have the initial value. So now what do we need? I have to remember this is a hook. It's not a function to get the value itself, but then this is a hook that will actually allow us to set the value, to get the value, and to also set the value as well. So it's a hook. Yeah, it's a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky. Okay, let me try something. Just comment this out. Maybe I might need it, so I just want to try something for now. Type is equals to use float store. Let's use a code. This might. Then we state. Oh, come on, man. Then we. That's. Yeah, this might work. We have type shell value is equals to flow state. The state. This is correct. Yeah, this is correct. Yeah, let me remove this. This anymore. Let's put this together. Value equals to use wrap. This is the part we need. Why is this type any store value? Okay. Why am I using sub node value instead of sub node store? Come on. Yeah, I don't get why these are returning type of any, but I guess can resolve that later. Const set is equals to use callback value. This will be type T. Const is not is equal mode. That's what we. Okay, I think I've been streaming for like 4 hours and 42 minutes. I'm feeling a bit tired, so I guess let me just call it a day. I'll continue tomorrow. I'm feeling a bit tired and I can't even think right now. And I might end up writing some gibberish or gibberish code. So let me call it a night. So yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. So yeah, see you tomorrow. Cheers.